Okay, hello. I don't know if anyone is on here yet, but that's fine. I'll just give it a minute. Okay, I see people. And Rainy. Hello, Rainy. uh, okay, here we are. Okay. It says there's 11 people on, but no one's talking, so that's fine. Okay, welcome to part 3 of the sprints. This has really been a fun time, in my opinion. Yes, in my opinion, this has been a fun time. I'm just making sure that all of the sprints are saving themselves because the first one did, so I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be like so upset if they don't. Hello, welcome back. Hi, Ollie. Yeah, right. Like 2 minutes. So glad y'all could join us for part 3. Honestly, I think from now on, this is how I'm gonna do the sprints, just because this is just easier for my brain to like process. Is like 6 hours to jump over.
Yeah.
Because apparently, like once you're like when you know how like you're trying to get like your monetized hours or whatever.
Yeah.
Bree from Bree Cherie Reads said that it like messes with the hours if you do over 12-hour sprint. Apparently, like it doesn't count towards your hours.
Okay.
I guess. So I'm probably just gonna leave it this way when I do 24-hour sprints. Like you're just gonna get.
I just need to actually start doing sprints on my channel, which I know we're gonna flip flop on Saturdays, but I'm like, I need to do another time too, so that I actually get more watch hours.
Yeah, I figure next Saturday we'll do them on your channel. Yeah. And then if you don't want to do them by yourself, just let me know what other day you want to do them and I'll make time to do them with you.
Although in other news, Lincoln just went poop on the potty. So
good job, Lincoln. So
oh, thank God.
Ari said she's proud of him too.
Oh, thank
I'm going to read The New Neighbor by Carter Wilson. I'm happy I DNF'd the chain. Yeah, I also DNF'd the chain. It was
that does not sound promising.
it wasn't the vibe. It could just be me, but it wasn't the vibe. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Thank you for finding my channel. This is so nice. That's the one thing about the 24-hour sprints. Like, yeah, I am really tired by the end, but also people find my channel. Oh, I hit 191 subscribers, so I'm almost to 200. I appreciate y'all truly.
You're almost to 200. I'm almost to 300.
I know, right? Also, if you haven't subscribed to Reni or any of the other people that are in my description, please go do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, this did not do what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm gonna have to check my descriptions because for some reason, even though I put them in there, they did not save. Maybe it's just on the StreamYard end.
Maybe.
Because I did change them in in YouTube, like not in StreamYard, so that could be why. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. 100 page left on in Love on the Brain, so finishing
Yeah, they're here.
Well,
I was gonna start this the other day and then I just wasn't feeling it. Like, I don't know. I've heard a lot of people say it's just like rinse and repeat of the love hypothesis.
That's what my God, I forgot her name. Michelle.
Oh, really? That's what you said?
Michelle gave it 4 stars, but she loved the love hypothesis, but she says a lot like the same, basically.
I don't know. It's like I don't know if I absolutely love cutesy contemporary romances. Like, I thought that was like my thing, and I don't really think it is. Yet I keep trying to like read them, and I'm just like I give them high stars, but then I'm like, but am I really enjoying them as much as like my thriller and my horror and my fantasy? No. So I'm like, I don't know how much
Yeah.
more contemporary romances I'm going to pick up.
To me, Allie Hazelwood and I just aren't friends. I just don't like Allie Hazelwood as an author. I'm not saying that nobody should read her. I just personally don't enjoy her. Okay, so on the YouTube end, it did save correctly with everybody linked. It's the StreamYard end that it didn't change because I changed it through YouTube. So on all of the description bars, there will be of all 4 of the videos. If you want to go back and watch, you can. If you missed some or something, you don't have to. But everybody that has been on sprints tonight is linked. If anyone jumps on that like didn't say they wanted to be on to begin with for whatever reason, I will add them to the description. So make sure to go love, like, follow, whatever, subscribe to everyone. Okay, thank you so much. I will also be up all night. So
I will not.
Next round of caffeine, yes, I'm probably gonna do that too.
Even if I wanted to be.
Here you go. It's a lot like Love Hypothesis, but Alexis liked the Love Hypothesis, and
I
did
love
not.
Love Hypothesis. So
I gave the Love Hypothesis 3 stars at a time when 3 stars was basically the equivalent of a 1 star for me. So
okay.
So sorry, but here's the thing. Also,
in order to get a 1 star from me, you have to offend me. Like, I have to be enraged at you.
So
the only book that has earned itself a 1 star is 9 Lives this year.
So the only one that has earned a true 1 star, like where I've actually given it a 1 star, was Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, and I read that last year.
Really?
Terrible. I did not like it. I hated it. No, I wrote
a rant. 3 star just for the nostalgia, but
no, because they changed. Like my problem with it is like in order for me to really enjoy it, I had to change every character in my mind, and I was like, absolutely no. And she was trying to say, the author, who's terrible, was trying to say that this was supposed to be canon. No, it wasn't. Now, if you had pitched it to me as like this is an alternate universe, fine, but no. I gave it a 1 star. I wrote a rant review. I will own the entire series used, but I will not own that book. It will never set foot in my house. Okay, nobody better ever send that to me either, because I will be so upset. But at the time that I read The Love Hypothesis, which was earlier this year, the lowest star rating that I was giving books was a 3. So if you got a 3 star from me, that was like my equivalent of a 1 star. Like that was my equivalent of like, I did not like this book. To get a 1 star, I have to absolutely hate the book or it made me mad. Yeah. But at the time I wasn't giving 1 and 2 stars at all. I was giving 3s, 4s, and 5s. So the 3 was like a low rate for me. Anything I've read by Steinbeck, and I've tried like 4, and I wouldn't give anything above a 1 star. I mean, I personally like Of Mice and Men. So, which Of Mice and Men is considered a classic, and it's one of the few classics that like I'll reread. So
that's one of the few classics I have not read.
I'm sorry that you did not like that book or any of his books. I'm pretty sure I'm only giving one book 1 star. It was the third 365 Days book. I have really enjoyed the book series and have been anticipating book 3 for about a year. Got you. Okay.
If book gets a 3 star or less for me, I probably won't recommend it. If I think a book was like still good, I'll get, and I want to recommend it, I'll give it a 3.5. If it's a 3, I'm like, read it, don't read it. It's all right.
I also really like Of Mice and Men. It's one of my favorites. You hated it the most. I feel like with Of Mice and Men, people either really like it or they don't like it at all. There's really no like in between. I also felt like the movie adaptation was really true to the book, so I liked it too. I had to read Of Mice and Men freshman year of high school. I moved mid-year. My new English class was just starting it. Yeah, I read it also my freshman year of high school, and I've reread it every year since. There's definitely like problematic things, but in the time period that it was written, the things that they say aren't problematic. You know what I mean? So like, it's fine. Could have just been the first and last chapter and nothing else was needed. I mean, it is a short story. I think it took me like an hour. It takes like an hour to read it.
But the hub says hello.
Hello. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
That's Neva.
What? I'm sorry?
That's Neva.
Neva. Nice to meet you, Neva.
Nice to meet you as well.
He's the one I'm doing my readathon with. My spooky one that my mom made the merch for.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's me.
That's Neva.
For punishment. I like the movie. Yes, I also liked the movie, and also the guy in that movie that plays like the foreman or whatever. He was like the little Weasley guy. He was also in The Green Mile, which is one of my favorite movies. So he played Percy in The Green Mile. Yeah, I really liked it. I'll reread it at some point too. I did rant to you about it in sprints, maybe nauseous for days. Yeah, she's talking about the third 365 days book. She had like a rant on one of my sprints about it, and then she was like, I'm so sorry for ranting. And I was like, it's fine, bro. Like, it's fine to rant. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do are you okay with a 45-minute or do you want it shorter, Reni?
Okay. Wait, what was that, Neva? Yes.
Are you good with a 45-minute or do you want it shorter?
I'm great, and I'm gonna finish outlining and send the stuff to you, and then I'm gonna film it, and we can film. So
Okay, great. Also, this is for you because I did not get kissed, so you're welcome.
Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do you want to do 45 minutes or do you need an hour?
45 is fine. I can get her done.
So we're gonna go ahead and do a 45-minute sprint, and then hopefully Reni and I can both get our videos recorded by then.
I'm gonna send you that outline in the next 10 minutes.
Yes, and then we will see what the next part of this sprint holds. I will be up. Reni might be like, peace, girl, I'm going to bed. Part of me, my hatred of mice and men could be stemmed from that I hated my English teacher and she hated me. That could be. I would say, so here's the thing. I didn't like The Lord of the Flies until after I graduated high school. Well, I didn't graduate, but after I was out of high school and I read it on my own because the English teacher that assigned it, I didn't like. So I would suggest maybe rereading it as an adult and see if you like it.
See, I didn't have to read it because I don't know what my high school was doing, but in 9th grade, it was only for 9th grade they did this because they realized how much of a fail it was. They decided to like split the class into like 2 groups, gold group and green team, or green team and gold team. And basically green team was all the super smart people and gold was all the stupid people or people that didn't test well, because I got stuck in that group because I don't test well. And so all of my friends who do really well and like, tests and stuff, like we're in the green team. And it was very clear that we were the dumb group because they got all the better teachers. And it was just like, okay, well, gold team, nobody's going to try. I mean, I still tried. Right. I wanted 3 A's and I was offended that I was in that group. But so they read like Of Mice and Men, and then we read like super simple stuff. And so like I never read it. But also that was stupid. And in 10th grade, they got rid of it because they realized how awful it was.
Right. See, and I was in AP English, so we read a lot of stuff. And the thing is that everybody else ended up reading what we were reading too, except for senior year, obviously.
Yeah.
But senior year was a lot of like watching movies of books that we'd already read in AP English. So like we got to watch like Green Mile and stuff like that.
Was there ever a book that you were supposed to read in school that you didn't? Because there was only one that I was supposed to read and I didn't. And I don't even know why I didn't read it, but I just didn't want to. Crime and Punishment. Yeah.
Mine was The Lord of the Flies. I refused. No, mine was actually, there were 2. So Lord of the Flies, I refused to read, or no, I DNF'd it. I read like half of it and then like BS'd my way. Like I like looked up like Cliff Notes or whatever and like BS'd my way through the test for the final. Yep, and I passed
my way through the essay.
But the one that I refused to read was Animal Farm. And as an adult, I have read Animal Farm, and I don't really enjoy it, but like I should have just read it in high school. Like it's not a bad.
DNF'd was Heart of Darkness. That book was pure garbage. Oh my gosh, I hated that book. I hated that book so much.
She said that was pure garbage.
It was pure garbage.
Yes, we're gonna do a 45-minute. That's how my relationship with Faulkner is.
I've never read
Faulkner. I have no desire.
The one that wrote War and Peace.
I think so. I don't think I've read anything. Yeah, I've read nothing by Faulkner. I feel like if I was like, I've read Faulkner, it would make me sound smart, but I don't care enough. I didn't like Great Gatsby, and it was assigned by the same teacher, but I think I hated it because it took us 9 weeks to read Gatsby in class. Yeah. I like The Great Gatsby. There's problems with it, but I feel like with every classic, there are problems because most classics were written in a time when the things that are problems now weren't problems. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was starting to blow itself out. I'm sorry. If I light it again, I'll let you blow it out. Lay down. You're about to go to your room, bro. My entire junior year was Southern Lit and nothing but Faulkner. No, thank you. I hated Gatsby and just read it a couple weeks ago. It's not terrible. Yeah, I remember liking The Great Gatsby, but I don't know if that would change now that I'm an adult.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're gonna do 45 minutes so that like Reni and I can be productive, and we will see y'all in 45. Hello. Okay. I'm trying to get this all set up here. Hello.
Okay. I literally just finished editing it.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I also am gonna send you a link because I set up an Instagram too, but I need you to send me like
Fabulous.
Do you have like a picture like of the graphic that you can send me that's on the merch?
Yeah.
Okay. Send me that and I'll use it as the profile picture.
All right. Let me get that for you.
Okay, let me see okay, so Reni and I did not read. We have a fun announcement video coming to y'all tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. So that's what we were doing. Let's see. I don't know where. Oh, okay. So a bunch of people came in. I don't know who is still here, but I'm gonna say hi to everyone. Anyway, so hello Ryan. Hello Jessica. Hello Bree. Bree was just on Rise Sprint, so if she's still here, I'm gonna be really surprised, honestly. Hello LA. Hello Kiki. Kiki was also over on Rise Sprints, but she's trying to finish all of us villains. I hope that you're loving this book, truly. Chris is also a new subscriber, but I think I already said hi before we went into the last one, but I don't remember. So hi again. Thank you for joining. I don't know how to say your name. So if you could like phonetically spell it out for me so I don't mess it up. Okay. Katara is what it looks like to me, but I don't want to like mess it up. So if that is not right, please let me know. But hello, welcome. Issues with a headache. That sucks, Chris. I'm so sorry. I hope that you feel better. Hello. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of new faces. That's so cool. Good morning. I mean, it's late night here. It's 11 o'clock p.m. We still going strong. Well, I am. Reni looks like she's wants to go to sleep, but
I look like what?
You want to go to sleep. I have had a lot of caffeine today, which is probably why I look as like chipper. And in a minute, the lighting will be better, but I had to charge my light that I was using. So
Well, I already have my amount of caffeine I'm allowed to have for the day, so.
I know it. Hello, Kiana. Welcome. So glad to see you are back. Hello, E. Harris. Even though you've been here the whole time, I don't know why I'm saying hello. 73% into your book. Listen, I was trying to get like punchy. I also did film a vlog clip for my 24-hour sprints vlog. I don't know if it made any sense, but that's fine. 43 pages, wonderful. Got to 33%, lovely. Another 5% read, loving it. Read nothing, make dinner, wonderful. What did you have? Oh, Bree is still here. Thanks for hanging out with me, girl. I made it to 80% of 8 Perfect Murders. I hope that you're loving this book.
I will never read that book.
All I did was eat and complain. That's fine. Okay. Over here, sprints are for what you need them. Whatever you feel is productive works for me. You could tell me that you slept my entire sprint, and I would be like, naps are important. So it's really fun. Finish your manga, My Love Mix-Up. I hope that you loved that book. I really do. Probably finish the next sprint. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, these comments just want to jump around. 27 pages of The Hollow Places. Lovely.
That's good. I need to start that soon.
Hello, Amanda. So nice to see you. Am I tired?
Maybe.
My eyes are telling me that I'm tired, but my brain is like, we can still do this. So here we are.
We can still do this.
Doing it. I think Paige will be joining us soonish. She said she has some stuff to do, but I believe she is joining us I would not have thought to ask her to join us, except that Crystal was like, you should ask her if she wants to come on and hang out because she likes sprints. So I was like, okay. And then I was like, I don't think Paige knows who I am. And she's like, she knows who you are. I've talked about you. And I was like, okay. This community is great. I love this community, honestly. I also wrote a few reviews. Wonderful. I am behind on reviews. I got caught up and now I'm behind again. So that's great. Hello. So nice to have you join in the middle of the sprint. Switching between reading A Curious Beginning and Gleam. I am so behind on the read of whatever this, what is it called, Plated Prisoner series that Gleam is part of. I was doing it with Sahar and then I got behind and it's fine. Having A Curious Beginning, I have not read that yet. Oh yeah,
I read the first one. It was good.
I said their name correctly. I don't know if it's a man or a woman, and I'm not going to guess their pronouns. So I'm so glad that I said your name correctly. Welcome. So nice to see you. Y'all are crazy and amazing for doing this. I mean, Reni will leave me at some point, but I will be
probably before or during the next break
but I will be here until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. So
you can do it.
We got this. And I just want to say that I'm so happy that there are 33 people on this stream. Okay? Thank you so much. I'm not going to get like, I probably will get sappy at some point. I did last time, but that's okay. Page 278. Love to hear it, Taylor. I read an embarrassing 4 pages of The Left Hand of Darkness. Not embarrassing at all. Give me one. That's not embarrassing. Okay, you read 4 more pages than you had read. You know what I'm saying? So that's fine. 57% into the book, loving it. Only 9 p.m. here, so not too late. Okay, so you are like 2 hours behind me. Okay, yeah, that's why you were like, she's been on since 8 a.m. my time. Yeah, I have. It's been a ride. Okay, 4 a.m. here, but awake and ready to sleep. Books, love to hear it. A soup. It wasn't a recipe. I just boiled onions and potatoes in chicken broth. Listen, girl, you do you. If it tasted good, that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Oh, y'all are in the same time zone? That's awesome. Yeah, I am in Eastern time zone, and I once upon a time in my life I actually thought when I moved here that I would be back in Central time zone, and I'm not. I'm still in Eastern time zone. So that's fine. Trying to read the Plated Prisoner series for Sahar's book club as well, and got behind trying to catch up and read Gleam and Glow by the live show on Wednesday. We will see if I can do it. Yes, I believe in you. I cannot do it. So basically what I've done is I have just saved any live shows, like all of her live shows, and I will watch them after I read the books. That's basically so. Yes, so here we are. It's so nice to see so many new faces. Y'all have really showed up and showed out, okay? Because y'all have got me to almost 200 subscribers today, and that's really great. Also, if you have not subscribed to the people that I have listed, I'm going to put Paige in there here in a minute, but if you have not subscribed to the people that are in my description box, please do so. I know Reni is trying to hit 300, so would be really helpful because she's really close.
Yeah.
Reading Way of Kings and start American Roommate Experiment. Let me know how American Roommate Experiment is.
I'm only 6 away.
Yay. Okay, so we need 6 more people. I'm 7 away from 200. So listen, you and me, we're slaying it. Awesome. Let me know how American Roommate Experiment is. I gave Spanish Love Deception, I think either 3.5 or 4 stars. Like, it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like anything that I love. You know? I kind of want to know how American Roommate Experiment is. You know, I've heard, I don't know. The people have like mixed reviews on everything. So I don't know like what to believe, you know? It's weeks away from clock changing back to GMT. It feels like a month since we changed. I don't even know when we change, honestly. I have no idea when our time changes. Like when we fall back. When do we fall back? Do you know? I guess
I don't think it's until November. It's always right before my anniversary because
okay.
my wedding was the day after daylight savings time, which was gonna mess up photos because it was getting darker an hour earlier, and I was like,
Right.
"Oh, snap crack!"
Brie gave Spanish Low Deception 2 star. Chandler gave the same.
I need to read that because that's supposed to be a 5-star prediction for me for this year, and I haven't read it.
I think Neva is not going to read that book then. See, I'm like now talking in third person, so for anyone that's just joining that doesn't know me, I apologize. I'm not usually this like, but I've been up for like 13 hours at this point, and we have like 11 hours to go. So here we are. November 6th. When's your anniversary?
Well, November 12th.
Okay. They're saying 6th, so I don't know. I thought like a while ago we said we were going to stop changing the time. I think we should. You can leave the time alone. In my opinion. 20 pages read and got ready to go out for cocktails. No problem. Thank you for hanging out. Have fun getting cocktails. I do have a wine cooler over there, but I'm probably not going to drink it. I feel like I remember that happening, but I could be wrong. Listen, I wish they would, because like Arizona doesn't change their time zone at all. They're just like always the same. So last week in October in the UK.
Have you uploaded it like with the description yet?
No, I have to finish editing.
Because if you haven't, I'm about to be done with that. I will just send you it so you can copy and paste and edit.
Okay, great. Let me send you the Instagram real quick.
Yeah.
So that you can do that. The Instagram, I just need you to know it's not set up, but I will work on that tonight so that it's set up.
I'm not worried about that. That's fine.
See this tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
How do I share this? I hate this is stupid. This is not. You know how to say share profiles on Instagram?
I don't know.
Am I just a moron? I could be. It's fine.
Yeah.
Or just put in here. I'm gonna put it in the chat, like what the @ is, and then just put the @ like put like Instagram and then put like the @
Yeah. Okay. How do you? Okay, you're just being annoying.
Okay, I sent it to you in the private chat in here.
Okay. Oh, got it.
When we go back in November, that will be end of changing clocks.
Wait, really?
Thank God. Okay.
Oh, really?
I hope so.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I would. Because at least then we know like what time the stupid sun is gonna go down every night. Yeah. Apparently,
although I think I'd rather switch to where it gets darker later than earlier.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yes, I hope that you have so much fun. Senate passed legislation, but the House did not, so we will still continue with daylight savings time.
Aww.
Hi, Paige.
Hello.
I'm going to link you in my description during the next sprint.
Oh, good. Thank you for having me.
No problem. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh, sure. Hello. I'm Paige from the channel Pages with Paige, and I'm reading I'm Glad My Mom Died. And I'm very invested. I'm like, yes. I've got less than an hour.
Yes, I need to finish this because I was supposed to be buddy reading this with Brittany, and Brittany finished it, and I was like, this is bringing up a lot of like trauma for me that I thought I had dealt with, and so Probably this next week I'll try. Oh my god, the cat. Probably this next week I will try to finish it, but I'm not in a headspace to do that right now.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. I totally asked you at the last minute because Crystal was like, you should ask Paige. And I was like, I don't think Paige knows who I am. And she's like, I've talked about you. And I was like, oh, okay. Hello. I hope I say your name Rena. If that's incorrect, please let me know. Just joining. Welcome. Reading The Work Wife by Allison B. Hart. Give me one second. Ari, please stop squishing yourself with the suitcase and go to sleep. Sorry, my 5-year-old is in here like having a sleepover and refusing to sleep. So that's the best. The Work Wife. I hope that you're loving this book. Oh yeah, I wish it had because I don't like this time. A local cigar lounge. Turn up only goes to a 6 max and nice. I hope you have so much fun. Hello, reading The Sorority Murder by Allison Brennan. We have so many people.
Okay.
Like I know that I am like a small channel, so 36 people probably isn't that much, but like to me it's a lot. Okay. I average like 12 people.
Yeah.
So like I hope that you are loving this. I have no idea what this book is, but it sounds great, honestly. Sadly, UK won't stop changing as they wanted to stay in GMT, which is our winter, so it's dark 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. Oh no. Yeah, it would be better to change to BST, I think. If you are going dark at 4 p.m., absolutely not. At 4 p.m. Yes, we do deserve self-love. Self-love is great. Yes. So wonderful. Oh, hey, Reni, are you leaving us?
I might in the middle of the sprint.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever you want to do. YouTube is hard. I tried it for a few months and will never do it again. Congratulations. Thank you so much. And I'm almost to 200. I'm almost to 200 subscribers. Also, I'm gonna say it again. Go subscribe to Reni because she's almost to 300 and we want her to hit that. So yeah, YouTube, listen. You on YouTube, I honestly mostly do sprints. Like if you go look at my channel, it's all just sprints with like a random TBR or wrap up video in there. I'm very inconsistent with like actual videos. It's fine. My channel is basically just a sprinting channel, but it's okay. Yes, Kay, that is true. Small and mighty. It's fine. I remember when there were only 2 people here. Me too. I remember when I started doing sprints, the first like 3 sprints that I did on my channel, which are still on my channel, there was no one. Like no one showed up. And I sprinted for like 6 hours just by myself. Like it was fine. Like and then I did the booktube newbie tag and everybody found me. Because Lexi was like, you should do the booktube newbie tag, people will find you. So I was like, but do I want people to find me? And then I did it, and
that was the first video I did, and that helped.
Yeah, so I was like, cool. Now people, and it was not like I really need to redo it because like the angle was bad. Like I was sitting on the floor and had like my little tripod, and the thing was like turned so that it was like facing like this, so you see like from here like up this way. It was not a time. I watched some of your first sprint. Yeah, I used to just sprint for like 6 hours just by myself, and I would like come on and like talk to no one and then be like, okay, we're gonna start another sprint. And I just did that for 6 hours by myself. It's really fine. Okay, so are we cool with a 45-minute sprint? Yes. Okay, so we will do a 45-minute sprint, and Reni may or may not leave us. If she does, and we will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
How did we do?
Good. I am further in. I'm not actually sure how much I read, but I'm now 82% of the way through. So
Great. I read let me just see. I read 2 pages because I was waiting for this announcement video. I have something in my eye. Sorry. To like decide to export. And of course, I was like, well, I'll just read while I wait for it to export. And then it exported like faster than it usually does. But this has to go up at 10 a.m. So I'm now scheduling it to go up at 10 a.m. So
very nice.
I'll read in the next break. I finished a book already, like in the first 12 hours. So I feel like this has been successful.
Yeah.
If I do not finish another book in this 24-hour sprinting that I'm doing, it'll be fine. I am not going to beat myself up about it. I think this is where I left off in comments. Yes, Jessica has always been good about leaving likes, which those still help. So I appreciate it. Yes, I also love YouTubers. I mean, I was a lurker of YouTube long before I was a creator of YouTube. Okay, because why not? Bree went to bed, or well, not to bed, but she went to go hang out with her husband, which is important. So
Yeah,
glad that she did that. I'm gonna turn this light on now so that maybe people can actually see me because the lighting in my room is not good. Okay. Yes, we are glad to keep you company. Finished Love on the Brain, 4 stars. That's great. The first 2 smut scenes are not that bad. Okay. But the third one resulted in me laughing so hard I look at my pets. Michelle did say earlier that like this smut was not like she was like the smut in this is very cringy. I am not I'm not an Allie Hazelwood stan. Allie Hazelwood and I had a good run last month during Rom Comic Con, and we are not meant to be friends, and that's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad that you gave it 4 stars. Honestly, I'm so glad when people like their books.
Yeah.
So I'm happy for that. Page 16 of Finley Donovan is killing it. I hope that you're loving this. So we're reading this because there are like a few people in these sprints today that are reading Finley Donovan. Brittany, Reni, and I are doing Besties Book Club, which is like a bi-monthly book club. And our first 2 books are the Finley Donovan books.
Nice.
And we're going to talk about them in October. So a bunch of people are reading them. And it honestly makes my heart so happy because I love Finley Donovan. Yeah, this one was faster for some reason. I don't know. 5%. Great. Wonderful. Didn't read. Watched the Vampire Diaries. That, you know what? That's fine. It's like a midnight for me. I don't know what time it is for anyone else, but for me, it's midnight. So if at this point people are like, we're just watching TV, cool. That's fine. Read nothing again.
Shocking.
That's fine. You don't have to read. Okay. For anyone that's new here, which there are a lot of new people, and I'm very appreciative for that. For anyone that's new here, I do not care what you do on sprints. People come in here and tell me that they take naps in my sprints. That's cool. Naps are important. Okay. Sleep is important. Tomorrow, I'll be checking into everyone's sprints. Like Sarah has sprints tomorrow. Brittany has sprints tomorrow. And I will be being like, hello, going to go take a nap. That's basically what happened. I didn't read. I chatted with my mom, who got home from her 50th high school reunion, really 51st, but COVID canceled all the things last year. Well, I'm glad that you chatted with your mom. As someone who no longer has a mom, That sounded really morbid, but it's fine, really. Moms are very important. So love your mom. Okay. It's that time of the night where I'm starting to get like, hopefully I don't scare Paige away. Hopefully she's not like, you are.
Oh no, I'm chaos incarnate like your G.
I was doing really good until like 10:30. And then I was like, and this is where the chaos begins. And that's fine. I knew that at some point we would hit chaos. Like last time I made it until 2 a.m. my time. And Crystal was on the sprints with me. Which she is coming back at some point. She said in like 6 hours after she puts the baby to sleep.
Right. Yep.
There's oh, I guess I should have told you this. I will have to send you another link if you're still here. Because each of the sprints is 6 hours. So that you
right. Yeah.
Safe.
I'd seen like part 1, part 2, part 3. So I was like, cool.
So there will be one more part if you're still here. But last time I was reading an arc of a book that I don't really talk about because I will never recommend it. And it was not a good book. And I was like, I made it 30%. And I was like, I'm just going to skip to the end. So at least I can write like a NetGalley review. Cause like I feel bad not writing the reviews, you know? Skip to the end. And it was 2 a.m. The chaos had started at that point. And the ending made me so angry that I started crying on live stream.
I mean, I was just crying 30 seconds ago. So
honestly, Crystal was like, are you okay? And I was like, I am so angry. Like, I was like, I don't want to spoil this book in case people want to read it, but like, I'm not going to tell you to go read it because it's not good. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Another 6%, 80 pages left. Wonderful. Got to 40%. Also, some of the people in these sprints have been with me all day. So I just want to say
kudos to all of you.
Like, Tina has been here all day. E. Harris has been here all day. Like, I think Alexis and Jamie have been here all day. Like, y'all are the real ones, truly. Yeah, because I would never expect anyone else to stay up for 24 hours other than myself. So, hunting down and edit audio. So now I'm making a fan cam. Well, that's fun, honestly. I was making a thumbnail for the last 10 minutes of the sprint which I mean, I think my thumbnail came out really cool, but it took
I love that.
But it took way too long to make this. Like, it shouldn't have taken 10 minutes. But it's because, you know, it's the witching hour. It's time. 3 reviews, sent a few messages, cleaned up, checked on family because hurricane. Oh yes, I've been watching that. Because I do have some people that are like in the path of it or whatever, but yeah, it was productive. Great. Love productivity. I read 20 pages, hoping to stay up as late as possible to finish this. I mean, I will be here until 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. Eastern. So great. And then I will send you to Brittany's channel, and then Brittany will send you to Sarah after that. So like there are sprints going on. As an asexual who primarily reads dark romance, I laugh at every single smut scene. So my little sister is non-binary, but is okay with she, her pronouns, which is why I still refer to her as my sister. She's non-binary, asexual, and has sex aversion. So when she reads things, she wants to read Verity, which has a lot of sex in it. And I literally tabbed it for her with purple tabs so that she knows where to skip because she won't read it. Like, she'll laugh at it and then she just feels grossed out. And then I feel bad.
Right.
So I was like, let me mark this. Cause she's like, is it pertinent to the story? And I was like, not really. Like, there was no reason for there to be smut in Verity, but it's fine. I was referencing the comment about love on the brain. I figured that's what you were referencing. I personally haven't managed to hit pages limit on Weird Chaos, but I'm working on it. And my dad is texting me to find out if I had a job interview on Thursday, and he's like, did you get the job? Sir, I will not know until Monday. Okay. So regardless, he can't come to the place that I'm working because they dress very scandalously and absolutely not. And no. That's great, actually. And also, I feel really bad because I thought that I was subscribed to Paige on this account, and I wasn't. I was subscribed on my old account, because when I started BookTube, like I switched my accounts over, and I was like, I'm not subscribed to Paige, and then I fell down. So it's fine. I get sappy when I'm tired. So chaos segment lives. Yeah, it's gonna be chaos over here. Yeah, I mean, I do this once a month. Like I text my best friend today, and I was like, dude, I'm doing my 24-hour sprints, and she's like, girl, you like pain, like obviously, and I'm like, I do, and it's fine. But this drives my, like, it gets me more friends on this channel when I do the 24-hour sprints, but I can't do it more than once a month because I would die. Hello, Crystal. Come for coffee, but may be able to jump back on before bedtime for a bit if you ladies are still going. I mean, I will still be going. Paige might leave me at some point and be like, you are, wow.
No, not
but
for that. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing today.
Right. I feel like I've found a new best friend in Paige. We're just gonna be, it's gonna be great. Got 2 hours and 15 minutes left of this book. Wonderful. Neva gives me way too much credit. I don't have a life whatsoever. I mean, neither do I. Okay. Listen, my life consists of playing D&D, watching YouTube, and hanging out with people online. And also mothering my 5-year-old, but I mean,
you know, it comes with the territory.
The donut. Oh, the smut. I was like, the donut in Verity? Where was there a donut? I was so confused. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I don't necessarily think that it takes anything away from the story. I also just don't think it adds anything. Like, it's there.
Yeah.
But like the smut. So I am a person that reads a lot of smut. Okay. I like smut. That's fine. It does not bother me. It's cool. I just felt like the smut in Verity was relatively unnecessary. So like it didn't do anything for me. Like I didn't read it and was like, oh my gosh, this does it. Like absolutely not. And I don't think Colleen Hoover writes bad smut. That's the thing, because there are books that she writes smut in that I think the smut is good. I just thought it was unnecessary.
Yeah.
In Verity. After 11 p.m., I have to be to work at 7. Okay, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I'm pretty sure you subscribed. I don't know. So many people have subscribed today. I've been trying to keep up, but it's fine. I got excited. I know. I was like, donuts. I missed something, but no, she meant smut. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Hello, Ollie. I am being worried about our cat. Yes. So Ollie and her partner, their partner ML, they had like an outdoor cat that like this cat was just outside, and they brought it in so they could take it to the vet, and they've been worrying about the cat. So that's fine, Ollie. Cats and kids. Pets and kids are always first. You know what I'm saying? That's like earlier when Reni was like, I'm so sorry, I just jumped off. I'm like, you have, I think he's like 4. So like, it's fine. Honestly. If you could keep doing these 24-hour readathons every month, that would literally be perfect. I plan on doing these for the foreseeable future once a month. So even if like everyone was like, no, we will never be on sprints with you ever again, I would still do them. But I feel like the last 2 months I've had basically the same people. So we added Paige this month and we added Sarah this month. So I do have to find a time to have Rye on my channel though, because I love Rye. She's like awesome.
She's
lost me at Coho. Yeah, I get it. Coho is not for everyone. Okay, I perfectly fine with that. And on this channel, even if they're my favorite author, you can rant about them. It's fine. Because I'll probably rant about your favorite author, and that's what friends do. I am so glad that you did. I can say this. You're only going to find out here, okay? But tomorrow at 10 a.m., Reni and I have announcement videos going up, and one of the, like, we did, like, a prompt that's, like, host pick or whatever, and one of my host picks is Verity, so if you do our readathon, you
got
can
covered.
These are sprints from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh, there are sprints. Oh, this cat. Listen, You're rude. Be quiet. Okay. And then at 3 p.m. on Castle Library today and every Sunday. Okay. Well, save that. There are also Brittany will have sprints tomorrow, like immediately after I get off. Like she's doing sprints at 10 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern, also. Because she was like making sure that I was getting off at 10 a.m. And I was like, I might get off like 3 minutes before 10 a.m. because no one's gonna want to deal with me anymore. And then Sarah has her sprints every Sunday at noon. So the lady at Barnes & Noble said Verity was the best coho. She said people read coho and say they don't want to be in relationships anymore. Listen, it's a toxic trait, okay? But I like toxic relationships in books. I would never, if I had any, well, that's not true. So I like toxic relationships in books. The only coho book that really like Verity triggered me in a certain way, but the only one that like triggered me off of my own life experiences was It Ends With Us, because I've been in domestic violence relationship and it was terrible. It was the worst relationship of my life. And honestly, Ryle wasn't even as bad as like the relationship that I was in, but it still like triggered that part of my brain. So there's that. I'm sure the cat is okay, but I'm just being a hover parent, being like, are you okay? Are you happy? Listen, I do that to Ari. I'll be like, Ari, are you good? And she'll be like, I'm fine, mom. And I'm like, okay, just checking in, you know.
Just making sure.
I read about half of Coho's books. I think she writes smut occasionally just because she does, not because of necessary. Yeah. I just feel like it was weirdly part of the plot. Yeah. So I feel like in Confess, she wrote smut, but it was part of, like, without it, it wouldn't have worked. Like, the story wouldn't have worked. I do feel like she could be, like, a fade to black author, and it would be okay. And I don't like fade to black, so that's a lot. Still waiting on library for Verity. Yeah, I ended up buying it at Walmart because I was like, oh, you have my 2 favorite coho books? Great. Let me buy those on 20% discount. So
Let's do this.
Yeah, I buy a lot of books from Walmart. Like, all the books on my shelf are either book of the month, Walmart, or people sent them to me in the mail. So, which I truly
We love
appreciate.
people sending them.
Honestly, like, okay, so the first round of books I got was for my 6-year clean time anniversary. Okay, so a bunch of my friends had sent them and I cried. And then for like 3 weeks after that, random people were just sending me books for like no reason. And I was like, have I made it though? Like, I have friends on the internet. That's so nice. I already read that. Layla, something very specific. Okay, that's true too. So Confess, I felt like it was fine. Like, the smell was fine. Layla definitely wouldn't have worked without sex in it. I don't know if anyone's read that, but like, it definitely wouldn't have, because she's right. There is like a realization that happens in the narrator's head during the act, which is like weird. I don't know how else to explain it. That's not a good way, but it's I think I read a coho book years ago and wasn't crazy about it, but wanting to give her another try, just not sure where to start. Do you remember which one you read? Because I like coho. I'm not a stan. Okay, I'm just not. Those people, listen, true stans of coho, I'm sorry, but
Next level.
absolutely not. They're like right up there with like BTS. You know what I'm saying? Like the BTS fandom. Absolutely not. But I do like coho. She is an autobiography for me. But I need to know if you remember which one you read, because coho has levels. I feel like she has like the stuff, like the Hopeless series is more like YA-ish. And then she has like the super adult ones, you know? So it makes me nervous. Okay, bye, Ollie. Give ML a hug for us because I know she is swamped since school started. ML is a professor, so she out here grading the papers. I think it had a love triangle in it.
Does that narrow down?
Triangle. That could be This Is Us. Or This Ends With Us. This Is Us is a TV show.
That's one that I've read. And yeah.
It ends with us sort of had a love triangle in it, but
Yeah.
not really. I'm trying to think if there was one that had well, Confess has a love triangle in it, kind of. I don't know. I'm going to suggest Reminders of Him, or what is the one that please hold while I look this up on Amazon, because
They've said maybe it was Someday.
Yeah, maybe Someday has a love triangle in it. And if you don't love triangles, I would not read that book. Now, I really liked Maybe Someday. My sister picked it for me when she was here in May for the Coho vlog that has never gone up. Okay, it's gonna go up eventually. Okay. We're not gonna talk about it. But my sister had picked Maybe Someday, and then I was like, and you have destroyed me. So thank you for that. Because I died while reading that book. But that's fine. I'm trying to think. Let me just pull up, because I actually have a spot in my reading journal that has Coho books in it. I would read Regretting You was really good. That is told from a mother and daughter perspective. The mother and daughter, it's dual POV. Reminders of Him is really good, but maybe read Trigger Warnings, because that one, this is probably just me, okay? But as a birth parent, the talk about having children placed for adoption, it didn't really trigger me, but it made me sad. And then certain people made me angry in that book. So it's probably just me, but that's fine. Yeah, I would start with either Regretting You or Reminders of Him, or maybe Ugly Love, but a lot of people don't like Ugly Love because Miles is whiny. I'm not gonna lie. I liked Miles, but he's kind of a bitch. So I'm just gonna be honest. I understand why people do not like Miles in Ugly Love, but I think that I tried to relate to Miles because of something that happened to him. So there's that. Yeah, I'm thinking probably Maybe Someday. I liked Maybe Someday. I plan on reading the rest of the series. I Colleen Hoovered myself out doing that vlog. So there's that. Yeah, I know a lot of people that did not like Maybe Someday, but there is a cheating trope in it, so I understand. I'm not really a fan of cheating tropes either, so I'm surprised that I liked it as much as I did, but I think I liked the deaf representation in it and the fact that the whole book was about music. So try the audiobook of Maybe Someday and use it to fall asleep. I mean, I didn't listen to the audio, so, but that's okay, Kiki, that's fine. I know you don't like Colleen Hoover, so we can still be friends. November 9th was your first. I'm not gonna lie, I jumped off the dang deep end with Colleen Hoover. Okay, my first one was It Ends With Us. My second one was Verity, and then I was like, maybe we should try something different. So then I read Layla. So I read the 3 books that are the most different of anything that she writes.
Yeah, my first was It Ends With Us. My first and only at this current point.
Yeah. And then I was like, you know what? Why don't I read this this one that was originally a web novel called Too Late? That one was out there. It's fine. It's fine. I can do some love triangles, but that one just didn't do it for me. Yeah, I gave Maybe Someday 4.5 stars, which I need y'all to understand that it's only been recently that I have put 2 stars back into my rating system. So I used to only rate books 3, 4, or 5 stars, variations of that. I do 0.25 stars also, but so a 4.5 was yeah, I enjoyed the book. It was fun, but also there were things in it that I did not like. And one of those things was a cheating trope. I do not like a cheating trope. Okay, I don't like it. From what I heard, that had a love triangle. It does have a love triangle and a cheating trope, and it's disgusting. but I also liked, I don't know, I'm a singer, so I liked the music aspect, and I liked the deaf representation. I thought it was good. Okay, for somebody who's not deaf. It also ripped out my heart, and I have actually read it twice because I was like, let me listen to the audiobook, and then the audiobook made it worse for me. So
Yeah, cool. Love that.
Yes, no problem. Recommendations from a half-dead Neva. It's fine. Colleen Hoover's books are riddled with cheating. That is also true. Sometimes I can kind of like read over it. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
sort of like skip it. Maybe Someday was one where like a main plot point was cheating. And at first I was like, okay, cool. Like our main character gets cheated on, so maybe she won't cheat. And then she doesn't technically cheat on anyone, but like the main male character, they like have like an emotional affair. And I'm like, okay, this is not, that's bad too. Like emotional affairs are bad too. So no. It's fine, Kiki. We're still friends. Okay. I still love you. It's not everyone is gonna love everything that I love. Okay. God knows that Crystal loved Addie LaRue, and I'm over here like I DNF'd it at 72 pages and have yet to try to pick it back up. Okay. So it's fine. Your mom just bought Verity. That's great. I hope that your mom likes it. Also, like I would like, I mean, I don't even know if I recommend Colleen Hoover because you're either going to like her or not. There's like I feel like Colleen Hoover is not like other authors where like it's not like Taylor Jenkins Reid where like you might like some of her stuff and not like others. You know, I just feel like you're either gonna like Colleen Hoover or no, and that's it. Yeah. There's a lot of cheating in Colleen Hoover books. It's very weird. It makes me want to be like Colleen. Like, are you like when people write, especially female authors? I don't know why this is a thing for me, but like when female authors write cheating in a lot of their books, I'm like, is this like you trying to get like trauma out, like around someone cheating on you, or are you the cheater? I'm just wondering. Just wondering. Happy Sunday. I mean, is it Sunday? It is definitely Sunday. Over here. Finished Come Tumbling Down. I just started The Selection. I have never read these books. And I should have, because they definitely were out like in the time when YA dystopian was like a thing. Like when Hunger Games came out and stuff, like The Selection was like before Hunger Games, I think. And I never read them. I know what the covers look like, and I like the covers, but I've never. So it's fine. I have not read. Have I read All Your Perfects? I don't think I have. No, I have not, because that's part of the hopeless like thing. Although, like a few months ago, I was looking through my Apple Books because I don't use Apple Books because I don't read on my iPad because it gives me a migraine, and somehow I had Finding Cinderella, and it says I downloaded it like 5 or 6 years ago. So it must have been like one of those ones that's on Apple Books that's like free. And I was like, oh, a free book, let's get it. And then I never read it. It's never been read. You have the main couple and then the hero cheats. That's just blah, 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 blah. I only like Verity, hated her other books. Also, I see this as a thing too. Like people like Verity and Layla, but they don't like anything else because Verity and Layla are the most different. So for people that like Verity and or Layla, I would say try Too Late, but please, before you read that book, read the trigger warnings. Okay, I am the queen of going into books blind and then being like, maybe I should have read the triggers, but now it's too late.
Here I am.
And I should have known with Too Late because it was a web novel first. So, like, when you make a web novel, you can put whatever you want in there. TJR is hit or miss. Loved Evelyn Hugo and Malibu Rising, but did not like Daisy Jones. So, I have read Evelyn Hugo. I gave that 5 stars. I have read the One True Loves. You gave that 5 stars. One True Loves is actually my first TJR ever. So, because Michelle gave it to me for my project, and I was like, I don't want to read this. And then she's like, you just read it, it's really good. And then I read it and I cried and it was great. I also have another one. I don't remember what it's called. After I Do, I think it's called. I haven't read that one. Because me and physical books are not really meshing right now. So yeah. So yeah. I just skipped comments. It's fine. I'm pretty sure I read the Selection series back when it came out. I probably should do a reread at some point. I've never read it. I like need to read it because I like the covers. It's like one of those where I would buy the box set just for the covers, like just to display them, but like also listen, I said this earlier, like I just hope that a bunch of people, like my family or whoever, just sends me like just a ton of books for my birthday. So I'm hoping for that. Will I read them? Probably. I'll read some of them at least. You know what I mean? But also like collecting books and actually reading them, two different things.
Very much.
We will see about Carrie Soto. Yeah, I have that on my shelf and I need to read it, but I need to read Malibu Rising first. That's what I was told. Okay, so I read Evelyn Hugo, loved it, and then they were like, you need to read Malibu Rising before you read Carrie Soto, and I was like, okay. Which I have Malibu Rising also, so I can read that at some point. Learning that I just need to DNF books and not feel the need to keep reading too many books to read stuff you don't like. Listen,
100%.
This is the channel where I say it all the time. DNFing is self-care. Okay, do not put yourself into a slump because you're trying to read a book. And I commend those that do not put themselves into a slump trying to read a book. But me, if I force myself to finish something that I don't like, I will slump for a month. I will not read anything for a month.
Yeah. I just procrastinate on it rather than just starting it and DNFing it. So I'll be sitting there and I'm like, I've got this book I don't want to read. Don't want to read it. I will read everything else. Don't want to read it. Don't want to read it. Oh, look, I'm reading it. Oh, here we go. Okay.
You'll just like read books. You'll just like read books into see, and that's the thing. Okay, so The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager. Everybody was like, this, like I saw a lot of people that said that they hated it. And then my friend Kaylee was like, I really like this book. So I was like, okay. So last month on 24 Hour Sprints, that's the book that I read. And I read that book from the first page to the last page in my 24 Hour Sprints. And I gave it 5 stars. And honestly, like the whole first half of the book, I was complaining about like, this doesn't spoil anything, but I was complaining about like how much the main character drinks because like the amount of times that they say bourbon in this freaking book, I was like, wow, you're making me feel drunk and I'm not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The whole time I'm like complaining about it. And then I got to the twist and I finished it and I came back from a sprint and I was like, and 5 stars. And people were like, you, and I was like,
yeah.
The vibes for me. Okay, I could read the whole book and then the end can do it for me, and it's 5 stars. It's just how I read. It's fun.
Yeah, it's for enjoyment, and like if your end enjoyment is the highest it's been, that makes sense.
It's gonna be 5 stars. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I only go in blind. Yeah, I probably shouldn't go into books blind, but I do. I read triggering material and then go into it blind, and I'm like, okay. And it's always like halfway through that I start to regret my decision to go in blind. And I'm like, maybe I should. And then I'll go look at the trigger warnings and be like, oh, this makes sense. Okay.
Oh, this explains a lot.
I loved One True Loves. It was my first TJR. All I have to say about One True Loves is, I mean, she kind of shot this in the foot, but like if she just made it like a polyamorous romance, so much heartbreak would have been resolved.
Avoided.
Just my opinion. But I understand.
Romance. A happy romance. It's a poly relationship.
Like, I understand why she didn't. I'm just saying my heart would have survived better if we'd done it that way. Good night, Jamie. Ari will just hang out and watch TV, so I'm not really worried about it. I have no clue if Coho is a cheater, but she does write a lot of main characters. Yeah, I want to go to like a meet and greet with her and be like, "Are you okay?" I just want to know.
Do you need a therapist? Here's their number.
I am also in therapy, so like I commend you if you go to therapy, but like, are you good?
Are you okay?
Wondering. Tissue books make me wonder. That's all. I've only read Evelyn Hugo. Malibu Rising synopsis just didn't vibe with me. Honestly, it didn't vibe with me either, but I don't feel like I can read Carrie Soto.
I'm sure you probably could because it's just characters that appeal. Like,
okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try the audiobook. Like, I'm going to, like, immersion read it.
yeah.
Usually, if I don't love a synopsis, like, if the audio is good, then I'll be fine. That sounds so weird, considering I only started listening to audiobooks, like, 4 months ago. So, it's fine. Not saying they're bad people or intentionally did those things. I mean, yeah, but they just do bad things, like, stupid things too. I also loved Maybe in Another Life. I do not have that book. Like I said, I can't, like, I can go to bookstores, but I have to have the budget. So I have to be able to go into a bookstore with like $200 or I'm not going to a bookstore. Walmart, I can go in with like $50 and get like 10 books because my Walmart just be slashing the prices. Okay. So, but Barnes and Noble, I would break myself. It's fine. Selection was fine when I read it. I liked it, but it's very early 2010s YA. Yeah, that's my problem is I don't know if I want to read it now at 30.
Yeah.
I feel like Hunger Games aged well. I don't know that the selection will age well. And it's not bad, but I think I would have enjoyed it way more if I had read it when it was actually recommended to me when I was like 14, 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
And people told me to read it, and I was like, no, this is a popular book. Absolutely not. I never met anyone else who liked it. Oh, The House Across the Lake. Listen. Kaylee was like the only person out of my friend group that was like, yes, 5 stars. And I was like, great. That gives me a little bit of hope because Kaylee and I have about the same, we have very similar taste in books. And then I read it and I was like, this is 5 stars. And people were like, we're so glad that you loved it. But we gave it 2 stars. And I'm like, it's fine. I hate Ugly Love. And then at the end, I saw Uncontrollably. Yeah. I mean, listen, Ugly Love, like, I was annoyed through half the book. And, like, because I felt like Tate had no backbone and Miles was whiny. And then, like, we got to the end and everything was explained. And I was like, never mind, 5 stars. It's fine. The House Across the Lake and Survive the Night are my favorite Riley Sager books, and I'm not apologizing for it. So I do not have Survive the Night. I have, is it Survive the Night? I don't think so. I don't know. It's got the one that I have is it's got like a green cover on it.
Like Lock Every Door.
Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to check my Kindle because I bought it on my Kindle. Because it was suggested to me by Kim, and so like I bought it. Because she said
Home Before Dark is the green one.
That one, yes.
Yeah.
Home Before Dark. Because
Lock Every Door's the pink one.
I bought that one and Crescent City at the same time. Because Rye gave me Crescent City for this project that I'm doing where I read like my favorite creators' favorite books. It's fine. And I'm so scared. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to actually go like buy Crescent City because I started trying to read it and I need to annotate. So there's that. The ending of Run Rush Run lowered the rating for me. That's understandable. I mean, I gave it 5 stars, but that's understandable. And also, I feel like I gave Run Rush Run 5 stars because I listened to the audio, which is a full cast audio with Dolly Parton in it. So, yeah.
Yes.
Read synopsis 2, add to Goodreads TBR, 3, select book from TBR, 3, going blind, or 4, going blind without reading synopsis. I mean, that's basically what I do. I'll be like, oh, this cover looks cool. And then I'll be like, let's read it. And then it destroys me. So I can get why people are not into TJR. She writes nothing but rich people problems. That is true. That is true. I understand people's criticism of TJR. I really do. Honestly, most authors that people say they don't like, I get their criticisms, even if I like them. So I finished my Dark Vanessa last week, gave it 5 stars, loved it, top 5 books. I'm scared to read this book, if I'm going to be honest. But also, I'm doing a buddy read with Reni of It, which is like a reread for me, but I haven't read it in like 15 years. And I feel like once I get done with that 45-hour audiobook, nothing will ever intimidate me again. So,
I loved my Dark Vanessa. It's one of my favorites.
I need
it
to
broke me.
It's sitting on my TBR, but I'm like, do I want to read this? And everybody that has read it seems to love it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So
I was
feel
so chill. Everything was going fine. And then I got to the ending and I messaged my best friend being like, I'm crying my eyes out. This hit too close to home and I'm in significant amount of pain and having a mild anxiety attack. Can you please FaceTime me so I can cry to you?
right.
It hurt.
Oh god.
It's good fun. It's great.
That's how I felt after listening to the first 15% of I'm Glad My Mom Died. Because my mother is passed away since 2020, which not from COVID, but like she's passed away. And I was like, you know what? She's gone. So like, let's just remember the good times. And I just, I worked through some trauma in therapy and I was like, I'm fine. I'm fine. And then I started listening to this book and I called my sister and I was like, if our mother had ever found a way to make us famous, this is what we would end up like. Absolutely not. No, thank you. Except my mom wasn't a Mormon, but like.
I found that so interesting. I was like, oh my, where did this come from?
My mom is not a Mormon and she didn't die of cancer. But like, other than that, I was like, what? No, thank you. Okay.
I feel like it was just undiagnosed bipolar disorder.
That's what I feel like also.
But I mean, because she's passed away, there's no like.
Yeah, like part of it could have been her Mormon religion because like Mormons.
True.
Some like extremist Mormons are, extremists of any religion are scary, but no. It's not absolutely necessary for Malibu Rising, so if it's not your jam, you can DNF. Okay, great. Yeah. Good to know, because if I don't like it, I'm probably going to sell it on Pango or give it to, sell it at half price books and get money. So maybe I will start the House Cross instead of the selection. Honestly.
Do it.
I highly recommend it, but please do not listen to the audiobook because, I read the first half of the book with my eyes and then listened to the last half of the book, which that was fine because I already knew in my head that she was a 30-year-old woman, but I originally tried to listen to just the audio and the audiobook narrator is 60 and she sounds 60. And I was like, ma'am, why are you? I wanted to be like Riley Sager. Why did you pick a 60-year-old to narrate a 35-year-old character? No. But I really liked the book and the twist was great. So you're either going to like the twist or you're not. There's no in between. It's not going to be like maybe I liked it. No, I liked it. A lot of people did not. So that's fine. Loved my Dark Vanessa. Home Before Dark is the green cover. Yeah.
Thank you, Erin.
It was so good. My Dark Vanessa, I think all women should read it. Oh God. Okay. Well, we're not going to read it tonight because I'm already. I will put it on not my November TBR because November is my birthday month and I don't want to be.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Maybe my January TBR.
Yeah. Feel free to message me at any time as well.
Yes, I'm gonna add it to my January TBR because I feel like November is I could read it in. If I can get it to fit one of these 3 readathons that I'm doing in October, including 3, including my own, I might read it in October because I feel like it's spooky enough. Maybe
it's got
an October book.
You want to go dark academic vibes, but in a completely different way of actual dark. You could definitely stretch it that way because
it's dark.
So
it's dark enough to be in October, a spooky book.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I'd say that it's the content's dark enough.
But if I can't get it to fit a prompt, then it's going to get bumped to January because in January, the only thing I know for sure that I'm doing in January is reading Jade City.
Nice. That would actually be
with Brittany.
A good sort of.
So I have to buy the other 2 Jade City books before January. Yeah. They're also in my wish list. So I'm kind of just hoping somebody sends them to me. Because my stepmom has my wish list, and I'm so afraid she's gonna just like wipe out the whole thing. She's just gonna spend like $500 on books. Brandon Sanderson audiobooks are like 1 billion hours long, so I get a book that's only like 8 hours on audio, and I'm like, this is short. Listen, I was like 35 hours, which is like one of the Harry Potter books, because I reread those every year. I know the author is trash, I'm aware, but I own them, so it's fine. One of them is like 35 hours or 40 hours or something. And then I opened up the audiobook for it. That thing is 45 hours long. I have listened to it for like 12 hours already and had to take a break and told Reni, like, I'm not picking this back up until Monday. And I am only 24% through the book. I want to die. And we're supposed to have this done by next Friday. We started it Friday. We're supposed to have it done by next Friday to read it in a week. No.
I did it last October, and then I did The Stand in April, and I'm doing Jonathan Strange next month.
Listen, I went through a big phase of Stephen King back in high school. Here's the thing, my senior year, I read it in 4 days, and I don't know how I did it because I feel like I'm in a fever dream listening to this audio.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like I'm on drugs. Okay. I have not used hard drugs in 6 years, so I know I'm not, but like I feel
it's like, oh,
drugs. Mormonism has wild stuff. I stumbled upon ex-Mormon TikTok and YouTube, and it's become my like hyperfixation. Oh yes, I love ex-Mormon TikTok, YouTube. Also, I don't know if anyone's watched that show called like Escaping Polygamy. But I literally paid. So you know how like Hulu you can buy where it's like basically cable, but through Hulu.
yeah.
And I bought a month of it. It cost me $65 for the month. And I bought a month of it just so I could watch all of Escaping Polygamy. And the whole show is just like these girls that are trying to help other like men and women and children get out of cults. That's all the show is.
Sweet.
Yeah. My real name is January, so that would be perfect. Okay, I will read My Dark Vanessa probably in January because I don't think I'll be able to fit it in any other time.
Yeah.
I already have 5 books for October. Okay, so
I've got 48. There's
no
way I'm getting through them all, but
I am doing Black Weenathon. I could not afford, to be honest, to buy any of like the merch or anything, but I'm still gonna participate. Y'all don't get me started on Sister Wives. Listen, I love that show, but I stopped watching after like Mary got catfished because it just like went downhill from there. And now they're all like getting divorced, and Robin's the favorite wife, which like we all knew that. And I'm just like, I'm over this. Thank you so much. But I used to watch Sister Wives with my mom. My mom was obsessed with that show. So yeah, when you're reading certain length of the book, it's very difficult to just stop. That's true. I just started reading really short books in 2020, and now an 8-hour audiobook is crazy to me. Listen, when people like hold up a book that's like 400 pages and say that it's like chunky, sometimes I'm like, is it a romance? Because like 400 pages for a romance is thick, you know what I mean? But I read a lot, like especially in the winter, I read a lot of fantasy that's like 600 plus pages. Yeah, I didn't buy merch. Like I was going to, and then I was like, girl, like my job fell apart, so then I was like, never mind, we're not gonna do that. But I am still going to hang out in there. I have 4 kids in work. I could use a sister wife. Listen, as a polyamorous person, having more than 2 adults is great. I'm just saying. Okay, there's 3 adults in my household to 2 children, so it's fine. I've got a couple so far, but not set in stone. Yeah, I don't make TBRs. I'm just gonna be like, here's the thing. You guys watch like my Gilmore Girls TBR game? At least 3 of those books have changed. Okay, because I literally held them up and was like, I can read this book or this book, but like I purposely made my game very vague because I was like, if it's just a thriller, then I can read whatever thriller. So basically all of the books that I held up in that TBR game were just suggestions. They were just books I knew I could read. You know, it's fine. My mom also loves sister wives, and that's also the reason she believes polyamory is wrong.
Uh,
So okay. So polygamy, I get why people don't like polygamy because polygamy is not super ethical. Polyamory, if you do it ethically, everyone is like on an even playing field. Like everyone, or if they're not, like they know, you know what I'm saying? Like if there is like a hierarchy, because some polyamory situations are like a hierarchy. So like that would be like if we didn't all live together, me, Mariah, and Sam. And because Mariah is married to Sam, she would be like in the higher, like their relationship would be
yeah.
hierarchy. That's not how our thing, like our dynamic operates, because that would not work with all of us living in the house. But that can be done ethically where everyone agrees to it. I don't agree with polygamy only because like it's a one-man policy when you're in polygamy. So like you like dude can have as many partners as he wants, but like the women are just like to one dude. And that's just stupid. I don't like that. Because I don't feel like that's ethical or fair at all.
Consenting adults doing whatever is
Right.
the right thing and open communication about desires and wants.
I just feel like with polygamy, it's too easy to not have open communication.
Yeah. It's encouraged not to.
Yeah. With ethical non-monogamy or ethical polyamory, you have to have communication.
Yeah, 100%.
Or it doesn't work. Truly. No. Hard trying to find a book set in the South. You could read Southern Book Club's Guide to Killing Vampires. That is set in the South. I am also a mood reader, so I think I have to be a mood reader because I go in blind. I have to be a mood reader because if I set a solid TBR, I just don't read anything. Tried to explain to her many times ethical non-monogamy. I mean, it's hard for people to understand unless they see a dynamic that works that way. Like, I know there are people in my family. Listen, me, Ari, and Sam are about to go to Iowa this next week. And it's going to be very strange because Mariah can't come with us because she has to work. And I know my family is going to be like, isn't he married? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to be like, yeah, he is. And she knows that he's here. So, like, it's fine. But I know that there are people in my family that don't get it. But they just don't say anything to me about it because they don't want to piss me off. So, try to talk to my mom about me being polyamorous once. It did not go well. We basically pretended the conversation didn't happen. I mean, at this point, everyone in my family knows that I'm polyamorous. Yeah, everyone knows. My grandma was kind of like weird about it, but she's kind of like more religious than me. My dad was really against it, but like he's way more religious than me. My stepdad was like, that's cool, but like him and my mom have lived that lifestyle. Like they had lived the lifestyle before. So he was like, as long as you guys are communicating, do what you do. That's basically. And then like all my siblings are like, whatever makes you happy, bro. But I'm also the oldest sibling, so like none of my siblings are gonna tell me not to do something. Need book by a Black author set in the South. Oh, Grady Hendrix is not a Black
author. Savage the Bone by Jasmine Ward. Or
I was gonna say Southern Book Club's Guide is like it wouldn't work, but like the narrator is Black. Because it's narrated by the audiobook is narrated by Bonnie Turpin, who I love. Set in the South. Was To Kill a Mockingbird written by a Black person?
No, I don't think Harley was Black. No, she was white.
Okay.
I suppose. Is Ralph Ellison? Yeah, but I don't think that's a thriller. Because it's got to be like thriller horror, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe The Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. I don't know if that's...
Ouch, that hurts. Yeah, Harbor Lee. Okay. I could never remember. Like I was always like, it feels like Harper Lee was white because in To Kill a Mockingbird, the little girl is white. So like it would make more sense, you know? Yeah. That's just me. Maya Angelou, you could probably read something by her. I also feel like people don't need to understand it, they need to respect it. So. But that's why, like, since I started BookTube, like, I was really open about the fact because, like, people will walk in here and, like, it won't make sense. Like, it doesn't make, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, well, I might as well just, like, tell you. And then I did, like, at the very beginning of my channel, I lost, like, 5 subscribers. And after saying that I was polyamorous, and I was like, okay, well, truly, this was not your cup of the internet. So, I think. Ooh, I don't know if is White Smoke. Hold on, I have that in my Libby. Let me find out. I know that it was written by a Black author.
Moves from California to the Midwest.
Okay, so not set in the South, sadly. Ring Shout.
Definitely.
And Jessica says Ring Shout is an excellent choice. So read that. I'd vote for that.
Do that one.
Yeah. I've never read it, but I vote for it. Oh, okay. Do we want to do another sprint? I have way too many books checked out. It's fine. Do we want to do another sprint?
Sounds good.
I think okay, Chris says that Bree may have done a Google Doc with recommendations. So maybe check her Black Aweenathon announcement video and see if there's one in there. Like in the description. I feel like she did one for Patreon, but I don't know if she did one for the public. Yes, more sprint. I should read Ring Shout. Okay. Is it Ring Shout or Ring Shot? Is it Ring Shout?
Shout. Yeah.
Ring. Let me see if I can find it. Is it this book? Is it this?
That's fine.
Well, it's borrowed, so I will read that. Not tonight though, because I feel like it's not conducive to my chaoticness. Yeah, but I grabbed it just from Jessica from the library, so I will read it because it was available at my library. So I got The House Across the Lake ready to go. Great, we're gonna do another sprint. Do we want to do 45 minutes or an hour? I don't know.
I'm chill with either.
Okay. I think we're going to do an hour because I'm going to go take a shower and put my onesie on. Yes, I already wore a onesie this morning and now I'm going to wear a different one. So it's fine. It doesn't have all the prompts on it. Got you.
No, it just has recommendations.
Yeah. We can now see if we are friends or BFFs. How are we seeing? Oh, with House Across the Lake. I got you. Ring Shot is a favorite of all time. Okay, maybe I will read this tonight.
It won't take you long. It is a novella.
It's short. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna read this on the next sprint. So, all right. So we're gonna do an hour so that I can take a shower. Okay, so we'll do an hour, and we will see everybody. There we go. We'll see everybody in an hour. Happy reading.
You can place. I'm set to join them, but I feel Nana G's.
Hello. I don't know her page is, but I'm sure she's coming back at some point. How did we do? I listened to, I took a shower, and then I listened to 17% of a Ring Shout. So, yeah, I know. These ones that are like in the middle of the night, they go quick. They go quick. Yeah. So how did we do, y'all? We still have 15 people, and it's late. Hello. How did you do?
Hello. Good. I finished my book and then was chatting with my partner, trying to emotionally process it.
Yeah. It's one of those books.
Yeah.
There may or may not. What are you reading? Ma'am. I don't remember what she's reading. Are you reading Ring Shout also? I don't know. I listened to 17% of Ring Shout, but I'm also listening to it at 2.5 speed, so.
Nice.
83%. Wonderful. Watch TikTok and ate candy. I mean, that one.
Sounds good.
51 pages of The Dragon's Bride.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Still working on this damn fan cam. I mean, it's fine. That's still productive, so.
Oh, yeah. I have to edit.
That's like the worst part. I hate editing. 7% on The House Across the Lake because I had to put my husband to sleep. I like it, just still trying to see where it's going. Yeah. Like, the thing is like that book makes you want to keep reading, but also it's just, you have to just like get through it. Like for me, like once I hit like 20%, I was starting to like it. It just takes a minute to get into it. Fire by Kristen Kishore. Hello. I hope you're loving it. Crown of Midnight. I forgot that's what you're reading. Blame the Late Night for Delirium and Delicate Emotional State. Read another 10% though.
Very nice.
I read about the same amount and had some more caffeine, but still tired. It's 3 a.m. here. It is 2:08 a.m. here. So I feel your pain. I watched YouTube and video chatted with the bestie. My tablet is charging. 10 pages and 20% done with The Left Hand of Darkness. This is a book that is on my TBR. Like, I need to read it. But, like, I haven't read it. Actually, it's sitting in my KU checkouts. Like, I think I, like, literally got it out of the KU, like, off KU, and then just... I'm, like, so bad at putting things in my KU checkouts and then not reading them for months. You guys have a spin-off series. Who's mine or someone else's? My wish list or someone else's? I'm confused. Let me know, Jan, because I don't, because if you're talking about mine, then I'll go in and try to find a link. Or I'll just like put the link in the chat if you're talking about mine.
Is Chan in the same country as you?
I have no idea.
Because that can also be like
78%
Amazon do funny things.
into this book, slowly getting there. Lovely. Mine. Okay, let me grab let me put the link directly in here and see if that works. If not, then page might be right and it might be like a country thing. Please hold.
Only because I'm Australian, so I have a UK Amazon and a US Amazon, so then it's will actually work to be able to ship people things.
Right. Let me see.
Oh no, it's not that issue, which is good.
Let's see. The link that is on your video. Okay. Well, I'll just share the link to the Amazon wish list that I have. At some point, I will. Right now, there's stuff on there for Ari. At some point, I will, like, not today, but like in the next week or so, I'm going to separate our wish lists. So it's like easier to find her stuff because people have asked to send her things also, and I do have things for her, but you have to like scroll through all of my stuff first. So, and here, this is, and Crystal is like, maybe you should. She was like, I made a separate one for the baby, and I think that's like a good idea. There is the wish list link. So try that and see if that works. I might have copy and pasted things incorrectly. Who knows, honestly, because I set up. I'm not sure which video. Probably this one. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, great. That worked. Okay, cool. So that's the wish list link. I'll go change it during this next sprint. Like, I'll make sure that they're working. I don't know why they're not working. That's weird. Dragon's Bride, the spinoff of the Bloodline Vampire series, is also on Kate.
I did not realize that.
Me either. Everyone reads Dragon's Bride as a standalone, I feel like.
Yeah. Or it's the first in a series of Monster Smart that are coming out. But I didn't realize that it was a spin-off to the vampires. Makes sense, but I don't think you need to have read them. Like, I've read Dragon's Bride and it was fine.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm glad that Amazon link works. I will try to go fix it at some point. Like, I'm not going to fix it in every video just because, like, I don't feel like people watch my videos back that far. But I'll fix it at least in the, like, sit-down videos. I don't think I usually put them in my sprints anyway. The 24-hour sprints are like a special thing where I put my entire description box in there because I link everybody that's like on the sprints with me, so it's just easier to just copy and paste that way. But yeah, that's it really. I'd love to tell you, this is for you. Yeah. I think she wants to send you like a message. Jessica does.
Yeah.
Since it wouldn't be a spoiler for you. That's what she said here.
Eyes on Twitter or the page Banana95 Instagram, I think.
Hold on, I'll grab. If I remember how to share a freaking link. I was like having issues earlier sharing a link, like I didn't know what I was doing. So Twitter works. Okay. That works. But yes, I mean, this book is interesting. I have a question now. Okay, so everybody's read this, right? Ring Shout or whatever.
I haven't, but gee.
Is it supposed to be? Is it horror? Is that what this is supposed to be?
Yes.
Okay, great. Because I was a little confused at first, like the way they were talking about things. I was a bit confused. But if it's supposed to be horror, then it makes sense.
Yeah. I know that much.
Okay, it's a horror novella. Okay, great. I mean, it says it's 6 hours long, the audio, but it's only 112 pages. So I'm wondering why it's 6 hours long. I don't know, but I'm not going to read it in 6 hours. I'm going to read it in like 2. So, horror. Reading it next month. Well, I would just decided to read it tonight for really no reason. Like I could have just put it on the TBR, but it's fine. This is the chaos, okay? Like Jessica was like, you should read this, and then I was like, oh, it's at my library, and then I downloaded it, and I was like, I will read this because it's only 112 pages. That was my thought process. So, oh Lord have mercy. What are you going to read next?
I'm going to read Plain Bad Heroines. I've just got to figure out where the audiobook is.
Yeah, that's a struggle, honestly.
I'm
'Cause,
pretty sure I've got it somewhere.
Like, do you have more than one audiobook service?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never remember which service holds which books, honestly. Except for Libro FM, because I'm like new
Right.
to Libro FM. So I only have 2 books on there. I only have Addie LaRue and The House Across the Lake. But like I can never remember if books that I've downloaded are on Scribd or on
Yeah.
like that's where I get messed up.
Yeah. I found it on Libby, so like that's cool.
Listen, at 2 a.m, you could be like, read, I don't know. You could basically suggest anything to me to read at 2 a.m, and I would be like, okay, sure.
Sounds good.
Except it. I'm not reading that at 2 a.m.
No.
But other than that, you could probably get me to read. I gave up on it until Monday. Maybe Tuesday. I don't know. Maybe Tuesday. It's just, I just feel like I'm on an acid trip when I listen to that book. So,
Yeah.
and Reni is like immersion reading it. So she's like reading it with the book and the audio. And I'm like, no. I could never. Like, I would not be able. The book is just so big.
It is a beast.
Like, like I just don't feel like you could read it without breaking the spine. I don't feel like that's possible. And
Yeah, no.
I don't want to hold a book that is that big. So
Fair enough. It is a beast.
oh, we were sending Twitter handles. Okay. Okay, do we want... Did you find your book?
Yes.
Okay, great. Do we want to do 45 minutes?
Sounds good.
Because then by the time that we're done talking, I'll post the last link and then we'll move to the last
Right, yeah.
session. Okay. So let me change the cat to 45 minutes. I sent you something to show love for you doing this. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I will watch for a package. Thank you so much, Jan. I truly appreciate it. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how to react when people send me things because I'm still like shocked that people want to send me things. You know?
Yeah.
Just because like you're used to like your family and stuff sending things, which like I'm always like, oh wow, thank you so much for sending them something. But I'm still not like used to the fact that people on the internet want to send me things, so I don't know how to react other than to be like, thank you so much, I'll watch for it. But I feel like I feel like that's like not excited enough. Just know that whenever it gets here, I will probably cry because that's what I do. So first, oh, you sent me 2 things. Oh, I'm definitely gonna cry. I don't know how to regulate my emotions. I'm just gonna be honest. The first one is Monday. The second is Tuesday. Okay, then I will watch for those, and I'll let people in my house know in case I'm not home to watch for them. Yeah, I'll definitely cry. So it's fine. Been on YouTube too long, so used to getting stuff. Yeah, I've been on YouTube since May, I think. So I'm just I cry about everything anyway. So like it's fine. Yeah, honestly, but like I also like Ari, my 5-year-old, she's sick of me because like when people send me things, she'll be like, "Are you gonna cry about it, mom?" And I'll be like, "Well, now I definitely am because you asked me." So like I wasn't going to, but then you asked if I was gonna cry, so now I'm definitely gonna do it. Sorry, like that's just the way that it is.
Yeah.
Um. Okay, so we're gonna do another 45 minutes, and then after this sprint, when we come back to talk, I'm gonna post the link for the last sprint session, which will go till 10 a.m. My God. So we're like almost to the last 6 hours.
Whew.
Oh, that's fun. Crafting journal channel.
That's so
Yeah,
cute. I love it.
that's so cool. Okay, so we will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I started editing, so good.
That is productive. I made it to 26% of this book. It says I have an hour and 40 minutes left, but I am listening to it at 2.5 times speed, so 10 pages, 23% done with The Left Hand of Darkness. Wonderful. 33 pages. 10% more. I think I just have 10 pages left. May finish them now. Yeah. Mute me and finish. I am posting, like, I'm sure we are the only people awake other than maybe Crystal. But I did post the new StreamYard link. I just posted it in the Instagram chat. I should probably learn how to use Twitter, but not today. I mean, I have a Twitter. Like, I would never lie and say I don't have one. I just don't. I don't understand Twitter, so like I don't use it. That's basically it. 87%. Wonderful. I cleaned my kitchen and washed clothes. I'm probably gonna go downstairs and do dishes this next sprint. Because like they need to be done, but like also it's 3 a.m. and my body is starting to be like, what are you doing? Go to bed. Watered the plants and read 38 pages. Also grabbing the link. I mean, y'all can find these like on my page. Like they're on there too, but I am gonna put the link in here for you guys too, because it's just like easier that way. 9% of Pint of No Return. I'm posting the link for you guys right here in like in the chat thingy. It was the StreamYard link that I posted in an Instagram thing because like you guys don't need the StreamYard link.
Everyone, come jump on.
Oh, I did that last sprint. Last sprint chunk, I accidentally put this. I thought I had copied the YouTube link and it didn't copy it. So when I went to go try to paste it, it pasted the StreamYard link and I was like, oh, my bad. Sleepy and got only 15 minutes and 37 seconds. Listen, Kiki, if you're sleepy, go to bed. I mean, otherwise you could finish your last 15 minutes and then go to bed. At this point, I'm not making any good judgments, so I have no idea. This is the link for the part 4. Part 4 will go from whenever we get off this one until 10 a.m. And then at 10 a.m., that will be it. Like that. I don't know what else to say.
You will be done.
Hello. So nice to see you. How was your cocktails? Right? You went out for cocktails, right? I feel like that happened. I don't know. This is why I could not read Stephen King after like 6 o'clock today because I'm like in a fever dream and I'm not even reading Stephen King at this point. So it's fine. Yes, I'm still sprinting until we have like 7 more hours ish. Hello, how are you? Reading Jade City. I am going, like
I'm currently existing.
I've been awake now for like almost 18 hours. Everything is fine, honestly. Yeah. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you so much for asking me. Jade City. I'm reading Jade City in January. So I tried to read it like a few months ago, like when it was gifted to me in July. And like summertime is not my time for fantasy. Like I read fantasy in the winter. So it's just what I do. Night owl. Yes. I am also a night owl, just not usually if I've been up since 10 a.m. You know? So that's the thing. Um watched it. That was a choice. Yeah, I'm listening to the audiobook of it. That's a whole other choice. I don't know why. I volunteered for this myself because Reni was like, I'm gonna read this book. And she's like, I need encouragement. So I was like, you want me to buddy read it? And then I got it from Libby and it said 45 hours and I regretted everything, but it's fine.
I think the creepy laughs freaked me out the most.
Yeah, listen, the audiobook narrator is like really good and uses like creepy voices and stuff, but I can't even imagine listening to it right now in the state that I'm in. So, we're moving to the fourth part here in a second. Yeah, we're gonna move over there in a minute. I know like technically I don't think any of these are like a full 6 hours, but listen, I'm just trying to make sure that YouTube keeps the videos up this time. So that's all. Laid back, a quick get together with the girls to unwind the week. Wonderful. I'll read on the next one. Listen, I cannot believe some of y'all are still here because some of you have been here since like between 10 and noon. So, wow, y'all really took this seriously. I can record it, but I can't watch it. The only thing the only thing I will say is that at first I was a little skeptical because in the beginning there's like sound effects and I don't do well with sound effects in audiobooks. But there haven't been any since then. So I was like, well, maybe it's just, you know how like they do like intro music and stuff. I was like, maybe it's just that. I don't know. I could never have always known scary things are not for me. Yeah. Well, basically my option was don't read the book or listen to the audio because there was no way that I was reading almost 2,000 pages with my eyes. It's not happening. No. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I like scary things. I just don't like scary things after dark. So, I want to try reading it, but not sure I could do audio. I will say, like, the guy that does the narration, because it's only one guy, he, like, the voice that he uses for Pennywise makes my skin crawl. Like, I have to listen to it with, like, one headphone off, like this, because then I can hear like what's going on around me because it creeps me out. So there's that.
Who's them?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sound effects. The exception to that was Good Girl's Guide to Murder, because like if she was like making a phone call for a phone interview, it would sound like a phone ringing. Like that's fine, but I don't want like creepy, spooky stuff. I mean, dark romance can be scary sometimes. Okay, we're going to jump over to the next thing. The next whatever we're doing. This section, the next video. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm losing it at this point. So sorry. That's true. I love that for you. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay, we're gonna jump over to the next thingy. I think Paige is coming with me.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I'll probably be the end of next sprint. I'll have to jump off, but I can go until then.
Okay, and then you guys are just gonna be stuck with me, and it's gonna be true chaos. So, all right. So we will see you guys in the next video in like I don't know, like 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Bye.